It is Thursday. It is another Thursday, and it's another, of course, another stream. So, welcome. Everything is set up for the quick sketch, le quick sketch every day, of course, daily quick sketch. Today we will work some more on my MSI Creator Award submission. So we're gonna start putting in the fundamentals of the body. Yesterday we built the base mesh. Today we will work on the individual elements like the arms, the head, of course. Maybe we're gonna put in a rough head already, face, and then also like just overall getting the muscles in, so you can kind of see the human in that base mesh. Right now it looks more like a stick figure rather than an actual human. So we're gonna go into that today. Before we do that, of course, I've mentioned it in the beginning, the good old quick sketch. I already have something in my mind that I wanna do, so let's not waste any time. Today we have a little bit more time. I started like, let's say like half an hour earlier, so we have half an hour more. But I don't want to waste too much time. I think we should go into the quick sketch so we get that done. You know, I don't want to stall too much when it comes to creating or like finishing my my submission. I think the earlier I'm done, the better, because I don't want to like be stressed in the end. That would probably be the worst that could happen. So I kind of want to just continually work on it without having to waste too much time, especially like just doing nothing on stream. I'm probably also going to work on it on off stream. So that I can make sure that I'm actually going to finish it. And I don't think the whole process of creating the sculpt or the character itself, the piece, is really necessary to see. I'll probably record it, but I'm not going to stream the whole thing. I think it's better to do parts of it off stream, especially when it comes to specific body parts. I don't know if how the rules are for that. So yeah, I'm just trying to get this, like, keep working at it and trying to get this done as fast as possible. I think it's just my mentality on this, not because I want to get it done. I mean, of course, but because I don't want to be too late. That's my main goal. But yeah, we're gonna work on that today. Of course, before we do that, we will go and create the quick sketch. So let me just quickly pull up my good old human base mesh that I need for this. There you go. There you go. Okay. Okay. Let me see if the music is a little bit too quiet. Looks pretty good like this, so I'm gonna keep it. Okay, perfect. So, I am ready. Hopefully you are as well. 30 minutes to create a piece for today, the quick sketch. Everything is set up. Let me just quickly, okay. I'll start, and then we have 30 minutes to create something. I have something in my mind, so let's get to it. 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, first of all, I grab my base mesh. Collection. There you go. And perfect. So my idea for this piece is it'll be outside with this dude, of course. I'm gonna rotate him around. So it should be like a scene, a rainy scene, where this guy gets caught by some floodlights so that are like shining on him. So oh, what's up? Hey Alpha, hope your day was great, not too boring. Hope you've worked some more on your soldier. Hope that's working well. Thanks. Yeah, mine was pretty chill. I think next week will be a little bit more eventful for me, at least in terms of work, because then I'm gonna substitute for someone. Basically, I'm gonna take over their work. Yeah. I guess you've been working on your soldier a little bit more, trying to beat your friend. We're working on the Creator Award submission now. Oh, nice. So you've did you work on your, or take the base mesh you said you wanted to use fully for the body, or did you modify it somehow? I guess, I mean, good thing is if you use a base mesh, you don't have to work on the retopology, which makes it a whole lot easier to make a character. Retopology is like one of the most annoying things to do, in my opinion. Okay. I mean, it's not that bad when you get to it, but it's just annoying to do every time when you want to make a new character. Okay. Yeah, retopology, like I did this dude. I think that was my first full body retopology, and I mean the workflow is pretty simple, but it's just annoying to do, for me at least. Just so boring. Okay, that looks kind of weird. He looks like he's about to drop a log. Hold on. Oh no, I'm losing time. I don't have much of it. Okay. This rig took a long time. That was my first one, and I kind of wanted to get it like right the first time. So I really paid attention to every detail. I don't think it's perfect, but I think the rig itself is pretty good. I think the model itself could use some work when it comes to make like improvements. I think the rig is pretty solid. Watched a lot of tutorials. Yeah. Okay, let's grab that. Oh, hold on, that's kind of weird. Okay, I need to pull it higher, but I need my neck. There you go. See right there, for example, you have this weird crease that happens when he looks too far up. I'm going to show you what he's doing. So my idea for this quick sketch is that that he's like in the open. He's kind of like, I've started this series with this black and white. You've probably seen one or two images of those, and somehow there's this narrative that like got created in my head, where like one of the dudes, one of the whatever like dudes that I depicted was just like running away or like escaping from wherever he was, and now he's outside, and he got spotted by the people that were chasing him. So right now I'm trying to make a scene where he's getting spotted by some spotlights that are shining on him, maybe on some sort of flying vehicle. That's what I'm doing right now. That was my idea for today. Okay. I want to put him more to the front. Okay. I think I need more room at the bottom. Like the camera has to be lower so we can see the vehicle better. I have 24 minutes. Okay, pretty good. So I think the first thing I'm gonna put in is, first of all, I need more room, so I'm gonna put the focal length lower. Okay. Have you been working some more on your troll as well, or only on your No, it was a goblin, right? On your goblin or only on your soldier? Kind of interested if you've worked on that some more. Put in a few new, like, more ideas of the reference you got. Okay, so let's make it quick. Make a quick vehicle. Looking like some sort of what is it? What is it called again? Oh, I can remember what the game is called. The Battle Royale with the different heroes from Respawn Entertainment, I think. Yeah, some sort of starship, like some futuristic flying helicopter. Should be wider though. Okay. Let's see, that could be higher. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna put it like this so it's facing him. Nope, hold on, I pressed 90 degrees, not 180, okay. I think that's even more like daunting or like menacing looking. Need 2 cuts right there. Quickly pull them out. Okay, then we can pull them back. I'm gonna put in one more. Okay. Okay, that's kind of weird because we have this... Oh, do we? Yeah, we have this weird topology. I mean, does it matter? Nope, it doesn't. We could... I mean, no. Oh, job interviews, nice. For what kind of job? It's to be specific. Or precise. Oh, yeah, specific. Okay, so let's bring in my... Oh, nice. Where's my cylinder? Well, I wish you best of luck. I guess, yeah. Is it for more for games or more for like cinematic stuff? Or yeah, movie stuff or game stuff? Rich. There you go. Okay, hold on, 21 minutes, perfect. Put in this. Okay, that looks way better now. Making a very boring, futuristic helicopter. You've seen this design a million times. Movie stuff is fun, especially if you like realistic characters. Because then you can really go into detail and really flesh them out. There you go. Oh, nope, hold on. Wait, what? Wrong direction. There you go. Okay. Oh, wait, what? What? Oh, I selected the wrong one. Did I? No, wait, what? Oh, okay. Yeah. Could be pretty hard right now to find something, I can imagine. Okay. Need another cylinder. There's a cool tool you can, or add-on you can add. That's the array or align tools. You can just select your parent object, which is I think the purple or the dark. No, I think it's the highlighted object, and then you can align them on the axis. Pretty cool and pretty simple. Makes it way easier. Oh, hold on. I think it's just called Align Tools, or just Align. Okay. Shouldn't be too hard to find. I was kind of missing that from working in Photoshop and InDesign and all the Adobe tools. They all have that by default. So I was kind of missing that in here. Okay, 18 minutes, not too bad. Now we can just select these two, click everything, and there you go. Okay. You probably can't even see the road, like the propeller, but I don't know if I should put it in. Probably not. Let's save it first, so I'm not wasting my time here. Then it's just gonna crash. Oh, hold on. Day, which one? Day 53. Okay. Yeah, so of course this is supposed to be like a frame of some sort of moving image, meaning that the rotor should be like blurred. I thought about this, like I thought the same for the rain, so I'm gonna put in rain now. But I think, yeah, I'm not quite sure. I'm gonna make the rain round, because if you like, the rain is only like elongated because of the motion blur of the camera. So that's why I'm making the raindrops round. So I'm not quite sure if I should keep the motion blur for the rotors or not, because that would be like contradictory. But yeah, just gonna use round drops. That's probably easier. Oh, I need my raindrop. There it is. Easy peasy. So I could use geometry nodes, but I'm not quite as fast with them as I am with particles. That's why I use particles for now. I'll probably at some time switch from particles to geometry nodes, just because you can do way more with them. So let's grab my render object. There you go. We have some nice drops. We make them smaller. We can't even see them right now, probably because it's not a solid. There you go. Now we put it to viewport, show emitter off. There you go. Render, show emitter off. Okay, perfect. Okay, the rain is a little bit too big. More like this maybe. Also a little bit more, maybe 2000, maybe even more. How about 5000? Okay, that's a little bit too much. How about 3? Okay, that's a good deal. 50 minutes, pretty good. Now I'm gonna put in the lights. Okay. I need my, first of all, what I'm gonna use probably, let's see if that works. I'm gonna put in my volumetrics first. Before I do that, I'm gonna make this part of the helicopter, the rotors, a little bit wider. Come on. That's better. Okay. I need, of course, I need my volumetrics. I can probably just duplicate this cube. Duplicate. Make it a little bit higher. There you go. Okay. Remove the particles. There you go. Make it a wire object so we can see through. Bring in the shader. Go to rendered view. Oh, not that's wired view. Okay, we can't see anything because we have to bring this, put in a volume shader. Put this to white. Oh, and how about 0.1 first? Okay, so I'm gonna make the world black. And there's something else that's like, why is it gray? Oh, of course, because of the background. Okay, now we have full night time. So, volume looks pretty good. I need my lights now. What I'm gonna use is a cylinder, not this, a cylinder. Pull it up, make it, open it up at the bottom, give it some thickness. Actually, no, I'm gonna use it like this first. So I'm gonna make some sort of floodlight. So I go in here, gonna inset this once more, pull it up, and then there's gonna be the light. Oh, hello, Chelsea. Thanks for the link. I don't need it though. Hold on. I don't have time for this now. Where's my... Oh, there you go. Nope, not there. There it is. Yeah, he's just a bot. Sometimes they join and then drop in the link and then they're gone. Hold on, where's my... Dude, oh, there it is. Yeah, I have to be quick. There he is. See ya. Okay, perfect. Okay. It cost me a minute. Unbelievable. Okay, now we have my light. I bring in the point light probably. Hold on. Don't stress me out, okay? So let's put that in there. Make it smaller. The problem is floodlights are pretty hard to make. The light has to be pretty small inside of this thing. Oh wait, it's tilted. Why is it tilted? There you go. Combine, extrude up like this. Okay, so we have to look when the light cone looks appropriate or good enough. Let's see, make it very, very small, maybe even 0. Let's put it to 1. Make it very, very strong. Oh, you can already see it. Oh, it looks pretty good already. Now if we look in here, yeah, exactly, that's what I wanted to do. So we can see, we can make the cone a little bit tighter if we just pull this light up. This way, less light it exits to the sides and it's more concentrated. We can then increase the put it to 250 maybe. So that was always my problem, especially if you make what is it, like not lanterns but street lights. They always, so if you look at images, they always have like this very flat body and then these light strips or like bars in there, these lamps, and then they still have this very straight cone down, and I never really knew how you can make that in Blender because they always like just scatter in every direction. Okay, now you just you're just trying to stress me out. Okay, that's too wide. Let's see. That's a pretty good width. Okay. Can I parent the light to the... Oh my god. Not the rain. Come on. Oh my god, where's the rain? Okay, let's go. Parent the light to that. Can I do that? Oh, perfect. Okay. I need 2. That's perfectly what I wanted to do. Okay. So let's point it down. Atom. Perfect. This one can be a little bit more to the right. The other one will be a little bit more to the left. Pointing. Oh. Oh my god. Okay. So they're crossing basically. There you go. Perfect. We want to increase the strength though. I mean, 8 minutes. Oh no, hold on. We can probably decrease the... Oh no, there's no radius, of course. It's not a spotlight. So I always thought you could use spotlights. The problem with those are that they have a cone shape. So if you want to like start off the cone a little bit wider, that's not really possible with them because they always start from one single point, which doesn't really work if you want to make a wide cone, light cone. Okay, he should be pretty... Hold on. The ground looks kind of boring and you can't even see the ship itself. So let's... I have an idea. We go in here. Insert this. Perfect. We make a new shader, assign. I don't know if... Oh, hold on. Invert. Make a new one. Assign. Go to the first one. Switch to object. Make a new one. Get rid of this. Aha. Wait, where's my... Now everything is illuminated. Wait, is it? Where's the light coming from? Oh. No, wait. Oh. I mean... There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, that's better. Now you can at least see the ship. Okay, make a new one. Invert. Fine. Hopefully that works. Go to the first one. Select the emission. Ah. Okay, you can't see the rotors, but you can't see the ship at all. Maybe not even, may not even be too bad, because then it's kind of ominous. Just hinting at the silhouette of the ship. I want to make the ground a little bit more interesting though. Let's bring in some... Oh, first of all, yeah, that's why I love volumes so much. The only problem with them is that they take so much render time, like they add so much more. Let's put the density up to 2. Oh. Actually, let's keep it at 1.1. Make them stronger, even stronger. The lights in here, maybe to 1000. Okay. You could probably put in some red lights as well, but I'm gonna keep it black and white, of course. I need some textures. Gonna make this bigger first, so you can see the end in the frame. Yeah, that should work. Now we will bring in some textures. Let's see, what do I have here? I don't have some sort of desert texture, so I'll have to see what I can work with. Textures, asphalt, no, beach, brick, dirt even? No, I don't want to have even dirt. Dry grass, nope. Gravel? Sandstone? Sandstone could work, but it's quite... I mean, it's supposed to be a desert, so maybe. 33 minutes? Okay, hold on. This one first. Put that in there. Of course, it's not black and white, so we need a color ramp. We could probably even just put it back to a different color, but whatever. Mapping. Okay, let's save. Make it smaller. Okay, the only thing I really need is placement. So I don't really know why I put in the diffuse. I mean, the diffuse can probably increase the intensity of the bump. I only have a normal map, which is kind of bad, but we'll make it work. I also want to put in a shader for the rain. Right now there's just none. So come on, color ramp, put it in there. Oh, bump height normal to normal. Let's see. Okay, should be good. Can we see it? Yeah, kinda. Looks kinda boring, but whatever. Let's do the raindrops first. The rain's pretty small, but that's how rain looks like. I'm probably just gonna put in a transmission. Did it change? Is it frozen? No. Wait. Where's my rain? I put it to transmission, but it did nothing. Okay, wait, I probably changed a different material. Oh. No. Oh, no. Oh, I know why. There's no material on the emitter. This is the raindrop. We have to put in a material in there. There you go. Completely clean. Perfect. Okay, can we see them even? I don't even think you can see them. Doesn't matter. Okay. I would like to put in some bushes or something, but I don't think I have any. At least not to just drop in within like a minute. Do I have any textures? No. Brushes? Images? Nope, not images. There it is. 1 minute. Nope, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Yeah, I'll make this hold on, subdivision. I need more. 51 seconds. Simple, and then displacement. We can do cloud. Oh no. Make it, oh, not too much. 37. Come on. Okay. I don't even know if you can see that, but whatever. Okay, now it's just not just a flat ground. Yeah, that's it. We're done. We have 12 seconds to spare. Good. At least it worked out. Now we can do some post-production. Let's do a first render, like a sketch render first, to see what we wanted to change in post. Okay. Last one was so stressful, or was it last one? I think like the one, no, the one from 2 days ago, where I put in these 3 dudes that were chasing the one, like one other dude, and I think I took like all the time to finish it. think it worked up until the last second. Okay, his pose is kind of looking weird, but that's not too bad. I forgot to go into the subdivision and put the render view, the render also up to these steps to the subdivision level of 6. Before it was on 2, so it was still flat. So that should be better now. Let's do it one more time. There it is. Perfect. Okay, we don't need the timer anymore. Okay. I'm sorry, I cheated. You're right. I had to, okay? Oh no, he's floating. He's floating with his left foot. Well, that's just a mistake. Nobody will see, hopefully. Okay. Let's go to here. So, of course, the magic. Let's put that in there. Magic node. Perfect. What about putting this to 0.1? Make it even crazier. Oh, okay, perfect. We don't need lens distortion. That's just gonna implement some colors. And we don't need colors. Perfect. Okay. Let's do the final render. Shouldn't take too long. You can't even see the rain, so that's not too bad. Of course, it would probably look better if it's like a long drop. Right now it looks more like it's floating water rather than falling water, but whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay. It's almost time for another compilation. This month is almost over. I have a full week of vacation after like at the start of next month. Next month. So that's probably when I'm gonna work on that. Will be very interesting. I think this month we've even done more than last month, especially because we've done the all the likeness sculpts. Yeah, that's not even I haven't even thought about that. Putting in some wetness, that would have been cool, especially because of all the reflections that would have been there. Okay, stay hydrated, of course. Drinking some water while that's rendering. Okay, 2.5 minutes, not too bad. Until that's finished, I can already load up my Photoshop. Is already ready. So do you already have like a certain deadline when you want to finish your soldier, or is it more like a... Oh, you said 2 weeks, right? You've made a challenge to finish it in 2 weeks, right? I think that's what you said, if I remember correctly. Are you using Blender for the clothing as well? Or something like Marvelous Designer, or... Yeah, probably Marvelous Designer would probably be the best choice, but yeah, I've never really done clothing in Blender. It just was too frustrating to work with. Yeah, Marvelous Designer is just way easier and way more intuitive. And also pretty fun, I think, the whole workflow of creating clothes. Figuring out the perfect shapes and just putting in more detail. Well, once you have the main clothing down, putting in some cuts to make some interesting contours. Yeah, it's just it's probably like so fun because it's just so easy to work with. But I think it's one of these programs that are easy to start with, and then you can really go in depth if you take the time. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, he's kind of floating. That's too bad, but whatever. Nothing we can do now. Yeah. I mean, what can you expect in 30 minutes? I honestly thought it would take longer to finish the scene. Probably because I was thinking about adding more detail to the helicopter itself, but you wouldn't see it anyway, so why would I do that? One thing I wanted to I was kind of interested in is if you can somehow simulate this weird flashlight shape. If you like point a flashlight at a wall, you have this big light circle, and then you have this very weird swirl in the middle. I always thought about if you can replicate that in Blender, because it looks pretty cool. I wanted to use that for one of my interior scenes. But I haven't really looked into if you can actually do that. Probably, but yeah. Probably pretty complex. I don't know if that's a masterpiece, but at least it's decent. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's save the image, put it into Photoshop. 53 PNG. $19.20. Yeah, I don't know. I think you have to do something with in terms of geometry. I don't know if you can emulate it with a texture. I can maybe hold on. I'm gonna pull up an image real quick. Well, what would you like Google to find the lights that a flashlight is like putting on? Flashlight, light. No. Flashlight. So there are different shapes. No, wait, that's a game. Okay, well. I mean, you could probably take this. So if I remember correctly, there are different shapes they could have. One of them is more like this, that you have like this weird darker circle in the center, probably because of some sort of object that's like blocking the lights. Then you have these different stages of light. We have one very small, okay, well, yeah, exactly, like these different steps, and then you have Hold on. And there's also one where you have this weird shape in the middle, I think. Yeah, I always... It's probably some sort of modeling. Like you have to model it to simulate that. I don't know if you could simulate it properly. But yeah, well, whatever. That's not what we're doing today. Maybe at some point. How to make a realistic flashlight. Okay. Yeah, there's also this really weird like look if you look at your for example phone renders. You can see this really weird lens shader that is like purplish blue with different colored reflections in them. I tried to replicate that at some point, but I don't think I really have I really understood how it really works. I think it's some sort of light dispersion that creates this weird lens effect. I think I just used the glass shader and painted it purple. I made a iPhone mockup at some point and tried to replicate this shader, but it looked kind of weird because it has like some red purplish tint as its base, and then in the center it's just black, and then some reflections are like orangey and some are blue. Yeah, really weird. Okay, so first of all, color lookup. Let's see what we have here. That's too intense. Sometimes, what is it? Film stock? No, bleach bypass looks pretty good. I think film stock is coming. There it is. That looks pretty good. I think that was my favorite in the last few. Just because it makes the blacks even stronger and the whites, but they bump up the whites as well. Oh, hold on, wait. Oh, okay, thanks. There you go. There you go. Yeah, I have to keep that in mind. I forgot that sometime this week already, like once. I don't want to. I have to keep that in mind that I have to switch. Okay, so that's the base. Then I need probably. Let's see if we can bump up the lighting a little bit more, or if we lose some detail. Yeah, you can see we lose some detail in the lights because they're already so bright. I don't even know if we need more light. He could probably be a little bit brighter, but well, whatever. Let's remove this. We could probably use some contrast though. That looks pretty good. So now that I see it, I would have liked to put the ship a little bit higher because there's so much empty room at the top. But now it's too late. Now we can't do anything about it. Do we need to change anything else? We could probably use this to just make the gray values a little bit lighter. There you go. That's better. Aha. Oh. Okay, do we need clouds? I don't think so. I mean, we can try, but no, clouds look kind of weird. Okay, perfect. Oh, we forgot one thing. The good old stylization using a fingerprint texture. That's the main the characteristic for these kinds of like this series of images. Textures, fingerprints. There you go. There they are. Put that to this one. Just gives it some more, makes it look more realistic, more like some sort of old Polaroid image. With some smudges and dirt on it. There you go. Perfect. The drops look kind of weird, but whatever. Yeah, that's pretty cool with these shadows, these drop shadows or whatever you want to call it. That's looks really cool. Sign it. I don't have my tablet out right now. It's just one of many, okay? This is my 53rd in the series, so it's not really special. Okay, let's save it. Um, 53, okay. I also did, I think last week we've done the likeness sculpts. I think the last two were pretty good, but then when I did one more just for fun on Friday, I think that one is by far the best that I've done so far. I think the first two were kind of meh. They didn't really capture the likeness that well. But the last two and then the one I did on Friday were pretty good. I can show you which one I mean. Quick sketches, there you go. Perfect. Let me just quickly pull it up. Yeah, that's why I kind of started doing these black and white ones, because you can really focus on composition and lighting way more, because you don't have to worry about any colors, which just makes it easier to finish them, because you don't have to care about like colors, of course. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it just feels easier, and I like the style of black and white. Yeah, usually I would have to care about not only the bump texture of, for example, the ground, but also how the colors look. I would have to tweak them and put some color on him, the ship, and that would just take so much time. Now I don't need to care about that. Probably gonna make like a small series of those, maybe like 30 images or so. And then probably gonna go back to colors at some point when I'm getting bored of these. Of course. Why do you even ask? I always want to see what you're working on. There you go. Did you name him? Does he have a name? Barry? Or Bert? Or is it a female soldier? I mean, females could probably also be named Bert, but I wouldn't expect them to be named that way. Okay, hold on. There he is. That's probably the best one I've done so far. Oh, hold on. Not in the other. There you go. I think this one's by far the best. I think so. With this one, it was just I wouldn't say like, it was just working well from the beginning, basically. He, even from the beginning, I was able to see him in, like, even in the rough phase, basically the grandpa phase, I was able to see him, which really made it way easier to then go into more detail and add some more stuff, really catch his likeness. That's why I think he is by far the best I've done so far, and also the last I've done. So maybe the next one will be even better. You mean as the name? Ludwig van Beethoven? Or do you mean... Hold on. Okay, let me... Okay, we don't need this anymore. Let's switch back to Blender. Da-da-da, perfect. Wait. Oh, you mean... You mean the song that's like on that post? That post you mean? I mean, hold on. I guess this one? Nope. Yeah, the first one I did of this kind of series. That was the one I did on the weekend where I had a little bit more time. Yeah, that's the one I had some more time for. So I spent like, I think it took like 2 hours or 2.5 hours. So this one is a little bit more elaborate. But I think it really like set the tone and really like convinced me to do this black and white kind of style. What I really like with this kind of black and white, it looks more like painted rather than digital, at least in the first image, because it looks so two-dimensional because of all the harsh shadows. Probably not the case for these ones because they look more three-dimensional, but if you probably would like really make the contrast very, very strong, it would look like that as well. Hold on, let me... Yep, I want to save that. Come on. Okay, hold on. It's not saving. Oh, there it is. Okay. Make a new... Oh, I can open my old scene. There you go. That's what we did yesterday. Just posing the character. Yep. Okay, let me look at your pose. I mean, your image. Oh. Are you gonna rig him as well? I guess. Or you're gonna put him in a pose, I guess. Do you have any, or what was your goal? Like you probably like when you like agree to that challenge, you probably like made a certain goal just to make it solder, or is he supposed to have something special, or yeah, something, I don't know, some like he's supposed to have a gun and full like a full uniform, hair and all that? Okay, hold on. I think Photoshop might be the better idea here. Okay. Time to draw some a little bit. I need my tablet anyway, so I can pull it up. Okay. I'm ready for your reference. I'm ready to receive. Okay, there's the first image. Let me switch my scene. Perfect. The second image. Okay. Oh. Hold on. perfectly hidden behind the microphone. Okay. Where's my... There it is. I don't know why, but Photoshop doesn't really register my pressure sensitivity, so I don't know why it does that. So I can't really put on pressure properly. I tried to fix it, but it didn't work. Okay, hold on, where's my... There it is. Okay, so I guess right now you're working on the clothing to get it similar to this dude. Okay, let's see. Helmet probably as well. So I think one thing you can so of course I don't know what your next what the next plan is for you. I'm not quite sure at what step you are. One thing I would probably do next time, or not like what I would do now at that stage, is... Wait, do you see my screen? Yeah, okay, do. So probably work on the this part right there. Either it's like folded back or it's like one big part. So you can probably like cut it off right there and then duplicate this piece and sew it on top of the other one. So you have this nice, what is it called? Like cuff? Is it a cuff? Hold on. I don't know all the terms for clothing. No, that's not it. Okay, hold on. So that would probably be the next step that I would do, just to bring it a little bit closer to the, or I mean, it's already pretty close to the body. I think his art, like his clothing is pretty thick, but you can also see that with those, they have a lot of wrinkles, really deep wrinkles. So the clothing itself is pretty thick. I think right now this one's pretty what do you call it? Pretty tight, pretty like right on the skin. So I think what I did for my what was it? A hoodie. I made a hoodie or a bomber jacket to make that a little bit thicker. Of course, you can put in one layer and then duplicate the same one and put one over the other one, and then you can, I think, puff out the first one so you get some thickness in there, just to make it look more like thicker and overall, yeah, I guess thicker. Okay, yeah, I guess you're putting in some of your own flavor with these buttons, because it doesn't seem like he has them, or he has them underneath this cloth flap right there. I think one thing you should keep in mind is that I think right now the belt is a little bit too tight. It seems like, at least what it looks like, that the most, like the topmost layer, so his jacket basically, he's wearing not only the jacket but also parts underneath, so his shirt, I guess, and then maybe even something else as well, so 3 layers probably. I think if you add of course 1 or 2 layers underneath, that's gonna look a little bit better, just because right now it looks kind of as if his waist is kind of like, it doesn't really look like a jacket, I think, because it's not as puffy as you would expect a jacket to be. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. More like a shirt right now. That's the worst. I always, like, I've tried that for my dude as well. Pulling them up is always so annoying because they always like intertwine and then like look all weird. It's such an annoying thing to do. Yeah. Yeah, but looks like a good start. I mean, you probably don't even have to put some hair on him. You can just have a hat, or you can make him like this nice stylish haircut. Put in some more, shave his sides. Perfect. Yep, but looks pretty good so far. So I guess you have like 1 or like 1.5 weeks left. No, wait, you started last week, right? So you have like a week left. Yeah, you could probably do some simple hair with Blender's hair particles, but of course if he's wearing a helmet then it doesn't really matter. Okay, yeah, looks pretty good. Excited to see the end result. I guess you're gonna texture him as well. Are you gonna... Do you think you're gonna use more, if you texture him, you're gonna use more procedural textures, or are you gonna UV unwrap him and put on like real photorealistic, or like, what is it? What's the difference? Like what would you call them? Like photo textures? Yeah, okay. Are you gonna work with UDIMs, or is that... Can you work with the UDIMs in game characters? I think you can, right? You can only have like one PNG or like one image texture for everything. Or can you work with the UDIMs? I'm not quite sure. Haven't really looked into that yet. Okay, let's switch back. Okay, perfect. I don't know why, but I always say okay, perfect when I switch scenes. Okay. Yeah, UDIMs just makes it so much easier. The only downside is that you have like 7 million different textures then in your folder. Like you have like 4 different UDIM tiles, and then you have not only the diffuse map, you have the bump map, you probably have the roughness map as well, maybe even one more, maybe, I don't know, subsurface scattering, and then you have like 4 times 4, 16 textures or images. That's the only downside. Okay. So I want to make her back a little bit more round. Shouldn't be too bad. Just pull this back. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that I have the pose done, I will create an actual human. Right now it just looks like a mannequin, so let's change that. What I'm gonna do first though is I have my 2 base meshes, like the previous steps. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this one's quite loud. Kind of annoying when you have some music that is pretty loud and then some other is pretty quiet. Okay. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, so yesterday I talked about my idea. Let me show you my main reference maybe, so I can explain what my idea is. So the theme for the competition is aesthetics meet technology, I think it was, or technology meets aesthetics. My idea was to recreate a very famous Greek or like old sculpture overall. So the one I chose, hold on, I don't think I can show all of these images. So I chose, where's the, there it is. That's the main, that's the sculpt I'm gonna recreate. And my idea was that I will recreate this sculpture first, and then I'm gonna add stuff like cyberpunk style prosthetics. So I'm gonna bring back her arms, like make a full pose, bring back her arms, maybe add some more stuff to the sculpt itself. So the theme is basically, we have some nice aesthetically pleasing a nice aesthetically pleasing sculpture, but what if we add technology to it and make it even more, like even better? That's basically the whole theme. Then I looked for some good references, not only for the looks. I found stuff like this. I think I showed that last week as well. Just the statue of David recreated basically as a mech, or like added stuff with these mechanical pieces. And then I also thought this Overwatch character looked kind of interesting. She looks kind of like a statue, but of course more technological. So maybe I'm gonna grab some inspiration from her. So the main theme is basically old art looks pretty aesthetically pleasing, but what if we add technology to it and make it even better? Then I also grabbed some cyberpunk. So cyberpunk is my main source for the aesthetically pleasing mechanical stuff, especially one of the styles that is more about fashion and the high class fashion basically. You can see her here. You have these full body robots or just individual prosthetics that are very sleek, very not as rigid as others. If you can, I think you can see them in here, for example. No. So this one I think is more rigid. Then if you look at the high class fashion prosthetics, they're more like fully covered. You can't see really any cables, and it just looks more like a full arm. I'm probably gonna do a little bit of a combination between the two, just so it's like you can see it better that it's actually like a mechanical arm. For example, right here, maybe some open, so like some sort of window where you can see inside and see the machinery. Yep, that's gonna be my my approach to this theme. But of course, before we get there, we have to start putting in making this an actual sculpt or an actual human. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on the individual parts, and then when I think they're ready, I will combine them. I will always make backups, so I'm working non-destructively. So if I would, for example, now go in here and sculpt in here, I destroy the previous version of this basically. So if I want to go back, I can't, because I basically have no copy of this. So what I'm going to do is just select all of this, duplicate it, and then put it in my backup folder. So when I have to go back, I still can do that. Okay, duplicate, parent it to the head, so we only have one object in the list. Yeah, asymmetrical sculpting is always a little bit harder. Good thing is we don't need to sculpt the arms necessarily, or not as detailed, so that's good. What I'm kind of afraid of is more, so so far I've only done facial likeness sculpting. Now it's gonna be full body likeness sculpting. It'll be interesting how that's gonna turn out. So yeah, you could probably also like model her in a T pose, but I think it's easier to just do it asymmetrically in here. Yeah, that's the good thing. The more project I finish, the more stuff I have for my quick renderers. I always thought about, or I would probably at some point make a small library where I prepare all the models I have right now, or like finished projects, so that I can just implement them when I need them. Right now they're just cluttered in their own folder. At some point I will probably do that. Maybe this weekend I'll probably work on that some more. Make a little library. I started doing that for my shaders, especially for procedural shaders, just because I have so many already, and I keep making the same ones. So why not make a small library with all of them? Oh, hold on. There you go. Okay. I think the first thing I'm gonna do is her face. So let's go into sculpting. I'm just gonna make a rough face for now. I'm gonna go into more detail later. Why I'm not combining all these pieces right now is just because it's easier to work on them individually, especially if you have like these spots like the armpit where they basically intersect the individual body parts. Just easier to sculpt if they're separated. That's why I do that. And if they're too small, for example, if I make the head a little bit too small, I can still change the size without having to like cut it out or anything. I need dynamic to... Do I need... Yeah, I do. Constant detail, put that to 20. Oh, that's way too little. 50. That's better. Okay. Oh no, now I have to sculpt both sides. Hold on. I just remembered. Wait, what can I... Does it take symmetry? Is it global or like a... Oh, it's a local symmetry. Perfect. I think, at least I think so. Looks like it. Oh, perfect. Well, at least I can save some time on the head. I don't even know if you can switch that. Can you switch global or... No, I don't think so. Save some time. Nice. Yeah. But that'll take me, like, save a lot of time. Okay. Let's get rid of this blockhead. Okay, I have a few more shots. Let me pull up my reference. There you go. Okay. Okay, that's better. I always kind of wanted to make a... like, I said that yesterday. I never really did a project where I tried to make it as good as I can with the knowledge I have currently. the projects, of course, I try to make them. I try to make them as good as possible, but I never really had the push to really like go into full lengths to fulfill that that need. Well, it's not really a need, more like that objective. It's more like, okay, looks kind of good, looks pretty good right now, let's go to the next step. Or at some point, most of the time I rather focus on a specific task that I either want to get better at, or that I want to like focus on that in that project. That's why I never really did a full character. I mean a full project that required every single step of the way, or of a workflow when you make a character. That's why I'm quite happy to make this to do this project, because that's going to be the first time I do something like this, where I really have to not only model the character, but also I want to go into really like deep detail with the textures and modeling and all that. Making really good and detailed marble texture or shader, and a nice like a metal shader for the prosthetics. Wait, that's kind of high, is it? No, it's pretty good. I need more strength. Okay, there you go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that's also one of my references. I saw some good references today on Pinterest that I've saved. Her prosthetics also look kind of like the style I want to go for. More sleek, more elegant, less like industrial. Of course, right now we're more sculpting than actually modeling, so we're still some time until we get there, but it doesn't hurt to think about it already. The nose is pretty straight, pretty long actually, or pretty big. Her chin is pretty round, or her jaw. Okay, well that looks kind of weird. Okay. So this is not only gonna be a good practice for detailed textures, but also for a full body like the sculpt. Let's see how that turns out. Because if you don't really recognize the sculpt, then the whole project is wasted. Or it doesn't serve its purpose. Okay. I don't like sculpting in eyes because they look so janky in the beginning because you have so little detail. But I think I have to make it really look like a sculpt. Yeah, let's try it. Such a weird angle to work with. It's like looking down in this weird camera angle. You can't really see the side view properly. Okay, let's bring in the eyes. Or kind of some sort of eyes. Okay. Chin is pretty small. Okay. Let's see. Nice prominent chin though. Very protruding to the front. Okay. We need some more volume in here. She's quite voluptuous in her cheeks. Her upper cheeks. Okay. Let's bring in, I don't think I have enough geometry for the rest, so let's go into some more detail. Before I do that though. Yeah, this is the Squidward phase. The worst phase. I'll try to escape it as fast as possible. Okay, let's go higher. 100. Because she's so small, we have to go way higher in terms of geometry. What does imp mean, or what kind of... I've never heard imp like used in some sort of context like this. Let me see. Let me pull it up. Oh, okay. I was kind of confused because you put in the Kappa Pride. That I was like, I'm just not knowing, like not really getting something. Okay. Nice big nose. Very important. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Squidward face is the most important one. He's gonna tell you if it's gonna look right or not. Sometimes it can be quite confusing. Okay. I don't want to work too much on the nose just yet. So let's go to the eyes. Pretty simple eyes. Oh. Okay. Her cheekbones are quite soft. Can't really see them that much, even from the side. Okay. Need my eyes now. Wait, where's my... There it is. Okay, well that's so little geometry. How am I supposed to put in eyes with that? Well... Let's just do it like this for now. Probably too close together. Okay, that's probably better. Her eyes are probably too high though. Are they? Yeah, they're too high. Usually female eyes are, if you have the full height of the head, are roughly in the center. Maybe even a little bit lower. Male eyes are either in the center as well or a little bit higher. Okay. There isn't that much detail in the sculpt, which is kind of good and kind of bad as well. Because then there isn't that much I can like reference my my proportions at. Like I don't really have like some sort of reference I can look at, because there are no like bad pads or I don't know, like wrinkles, just the very basic shapes. Okay, probably, hold on. Yeah, she's getting excited that she's finally getting a face, but she's kind of looking like she's in pain as well. We need a lower lip, so let's put in a lower lip. There you go. Oh, hold on. Well, now she's looking like a sailor with this huge lower lip. Hold on. Okay. Oh, that's the perfect angle. You can see, you can really compare these two. They look almost alike, don't they? Okay. She has a really soft, or like yeah, soft jawline. Okay. Let's see, I probably have to pull this face a little bit longer actually. Or do I? No, hold on. Working with only 2 references is kind of hard. Hopefully it's gonna be a good face. Right now it looks kind of like, I don't know, still like Squidward. Let me decrease the strength a little bit so it's easier. Okay. Okay, that's definitely better now. But I think it's a little bit too voluptuous. Okay, that's better. Pinocchio out here. Hold on, that's not looking right. It's not that long. I think it's more in the nose is deeper in the face rather than like further, like the nose tip is not as far from the face itself. Okay. Okay. Now we're trying to get the main shapes right, just to make her kind of look like the reference. Good thing, like, I'm quite lucky to have found a side or profile view, which makes it way easier to get the right proportions. She kind of looks like one of these Amazonian characters from Legend of Zelda that live in the desert with these long noses. I don't know what they're called. Some fat underneath the eyebrows. Now we're reaching the limit of this resolution. But I think the eyes look kind of weird right now. I think they're rounder. So we'll make them bigger, that's better. Let's save for... Hold on, should I... Yeah, let's just save. Okay. Such a small head. That's why I said I'm gonna I will separate the head from the body, because then I can just scale it up. Yeah, I mean, she has quite like round features. That's why she's looking kind of thick. But maybe she's a little bit too thick right now. But I think I'm gonna go more into detail with. Actually, I think I'm gonna put in the hairs right now. I think that'll make it easier for me to really see her in this sculpt. So probably somewhere over here. Oh, wait, did I? Nope. Okay, good thing is she kind of has like a symmetrical hairstyle, which makes it easier. Just guessing right now. Kinda. Okay. Her hairline is quite deep down. Or like quite close to the face itself. Okay. Let's see, something like this probably for the chin. I mean the jaw, not too far back. We have the hair going back like this. And it's gonna be put in a... Okay, hold on. Yeah, hair definitely helps. Okay. I think it's time for some more philosophical questions. I kind of want to talk about something else than rather just commentating what I'm doing, because I think that's going to be more interesting than just shoutcasting. Hold on, let me see. Okay, let's see. We could probably use a different topic. Let's see, what do we have here? We had human nature and the human condition, the universe and reality, the human mind, consciousness and intelligence, ethics and morality, society and government, and science and technology. Ethics and morality sounds kind of interesting. Hold on, let me show you. Yeah, ethics. There are all the topics. Yeah, I think ethics sounds pretty good. Okay, let's do it. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, okay, right off the bat, going ham. When, if ever, is taking a human life justified? When there's no other way to prevent that human life from ending other human life, I would say. Or, yeah. So only when the justification is to save more lives than if that life would still be alive. I think I heard some sort of discussion about that before. If it's actually like justified to kill somebody to save more than just one person. I can't really remember what the thesis was. But it was pretty interesting, because there was some sort of argument why taking one life to save more than just one isn't like, there was some sort of argument why that isn't like a good justification, but I can't remember what it was. I would just say, what was it? Taking a human life is justified when you can save more than that, or like one human life. Other than that, is there anything else? I don't really know. I don't think there's any other reason you would you could justify taking in life. Well, wasn't he more about saving the no wait, oh, like he was talking more about overpopulation rather than saving. Well, yeah, he was kind of like, okay, there are too many people on this planet, or I think even in the universe, and then let's prolong their life by killing half of them. Which is kind of a weird plan, but okay. I don't know if that's a good solution. I mean, it probably works, but yeah, I don't know if I really would support that. Yeah, I mean, problem is, what if he does something else after if he would have just fulfilled his plan, or like finished like his plan, then he would still have all the stones. Then he could do whatever. He's like the mightiest person or the mightiest being in the universe. I don't think that's a good thing to have as a villain in terms of being the heroes. And of course you want to kind of avoid that half of humanity or half of every like every creature in the universe being erased. I don't think that's a good position to have as a hero. I mean, at least once it was done, he went to his little outer space farm and just chilled there. So it didn't really seem like he was trying to do more with it. He was just chilling. Then he got his head chopped off in part 2. Spoiler, of course. I'm sorry. I wonder. Yeah. He would have probably also not like used the like the glove again, just because he got so much damage from using it the first time, because of all the power that flew through him. Yeah, I read about that as well, because he was in love or had a crush on Lady Death, and I think the comic storyline was more that he wanted to impress her by killing half of the humanity. I don't know if the storyline in the comic was also just to kill half of them or all of them, but he wanted to impress Lady Death, which is kind of interesting. But then there's also like some sort of spin-off comic where Lady Death was in love with Deadpool because he couldn't die, or he could die but then just be resurrected again because of his powers, which is kind of interesting. Thanos got jealous. I can't really remember what the end of the story was. I think he beat Deadpool into like just atoms, and he gave up, or like Deadpool gave up to pursue her anymore. Okay. Okay, hold on. Let me think about your what you're saying. So, I was just thinking about being it being a paradox. Can you explain that further? What you mean with that? I'm not quite sure what that paradox would like be. Of course, you mean with like killing a life to save a life, which is basically just doing nothing. Yeah, I mean, if it's like that, then of course, if it's like 1 for 1, that would probably be like kind of like I would say no, it's not worth it. But if it's like a multiple for 1, I think my opinion would change. Are you do you have a different opinion on that, or do you think there's no reason to kill someone? Yeah, I think that in the hair definitely helps in terms of getting the look right. Now I can really see the shape some more. So you would be in favor of never killing someone, even if it would save like other human beings or human lives? Yeah, I guess you could always just lock them up and make their life miserable. But yeah, I mean, you probably would never have to really kill someone, because you can always just like prevent them from harming anyone else. But if it's like I mean, you don't have to you don't have to be sorry for your English. I mean, I'm stumbling over my words right now, so I can't blame you for anything. Yeah, I guess you don't really have to kill anyone, especially like right now. Maybe if it's like a more medieval or like earlier times, maybe that's a little bit different, because then you probably don't have the like all the tools to really lock someone up, for example. But especially like in these times, you don't really have to kill anyone. I don't really. I wonder what the justification is for the death sentence in America. Why, or when it's appropriate to give someone a death sentence? Because you basically justify to kill someone. There has to be a good justification for that. Probably something similar to what I said before. Like, it would prevent like harm that would be unpreventable otherwise. Maybe, I don't know. Wait, let me see if I can find something to that. Death sentence justification. Yeah, okay, that's a long text. Yeah, there are definitely some rules, but what kind of rules justify someone being killed? Okay, I have like this huge wall of text right now. Look at this. I don't want to read all of it. I just want to hear the justification. Oh my god. Aha. As to the desirability or wisdom of utilizing the constitutional power to impose the death penalty, it is frequently asserted that there's a lack of sufficient moral justification for the imposition of the death penalty by society, even when utilizing what are considered by most thoughtful individuals as proper procedures based on due process of law. I do not agree with this conclusion. Well, nobody cares about your opinion. Okay, moral justification of the death penalty can be justified by one simple principle. Punishment should be roughly apportioned in severity to the nature of the crime. Okay, the criminal justice system throughout the world is grounded on this basic concept. Hold on. Can you still see me? Okay. Okay, my bitrate just went to 0 for a second. Perfect. Just perfect. Okay, now it's back. Hopefully. Okay. If a society chooses through established and legitimate means to impose the death penalty for an identifiable set of particularly heinous criminal behaviors, there is no principal basis on which to object other than the specialty of the punishment due to its finality insofar as the ending of a human life is concerned. Okay, individuals have no legitimate power to determine what is criminal or to impose punishments. Therefore, in no principled way may the taking of a life by an individual be equated with a capital punishment, nor can a capital punishment be equated with murder. Well, the justification is basically if you've done bad, then you get bad back, and bad can be death. Yeah, well, that's basically like if you throw a witch in a pond and she comes back, she's a witch, and if not, she's not a witch. Like, if he doesn't die by getting hung, or getting hung basically, he can stay alive. If not, then yeah, well, that's kind of dumb. Okay, I think we've finished this question. Let's see, what's the next one? Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay, that's kind of a nope. What is Baki? Is that a movie? Not watched Baki or Bakey or whatever. Nope. Oh, okay. What is that anime about? Is it an Indian anime? Do you mean the witch thing or the hanging? Okay. So, if prisoners fight against each other, they can fight for their freedom, for killing the other person, I guess. If that's what you mean. I think we need to go further now. We need some more resolution. Also, the mouth is quite small right now. Yeah. Imagine them saying, okay, if you kill this person, you get your freedom. Then when they get out, you killed this person. You've committed another crime. Back to jail. I remember, I don't know if that's right, if that's correct, but somewhere I read that the act of wearing your pants very like underneath your or very low basically your jeans or like pants overall underneath your underwear, that was used in prisons to signal other prisoners that you're open for romance. I don't know if that's right, but I read that somewhere. And then I think it was referring to all the like sometimes you see people doing that with, for example, I think it's more prevalent in dark-skinned communities. And it was like referencing them and like saying like, oh, you should not do that. It suggests something specific that you probably don't want to like signal to others, which was kind of funny. Of course, nobody really knows that, but yeah. Yeah, I think it starts to look better now. I think the nose, I can't really see the contour of the nose because it's so pixelated. Do I have another image? This one's pretty good. Pretty pixelated though. Yeah, I don't have any more. Well, we have to live what we have. We have to live with what we have. But we're starting to get there, so it's all good. Of course, I think it's time for another question. Let's see, what do we have here? Can animals have morals? I don't think... I think to have morals, you need to have a certain amount of self-reflection, which is... So I heard, or I listened to... I don't know if you know Dr. K, Healthy Gamer GG, a live streaming... What is it? Mental health professional, basically. He was talking about, what was it? Humans have the pretty unique ability to exactly. Humans have the pretty unique ability to reflect on themselves, which other animals don't really have. And I think to have morals, you need to be able to reflect on your actions. Otherwise, well, how are you supposed to know what is moral and what isn't? That's why I don't think like animals can have morals. Maybe like monkeys can, but I don't think so. Okay, well, You don't have to. You can agree. You have to get to the next one then. Okay. Without religion, would people become more or less or be equally morally corrupt? Well, okay. I don't think religion really... Okay, let me repeat that. Without religion, would people become more, less, or be equally morally corrupt? I don't know if religion really is a factor in that. I think it's more that if people become corrupt, that is dependent on their current situation, and to solve their current situation in the most appropriate way in their eyes, or most beneficial way, they become corrupt. I don't think churches or religion in itself is the factor for that. I think it's more that religion is one of the ways that people can use or can perform corrupt actions to benefit themselves. It's just like wait, let me see. I kind of wanted to give a similar, like a, let's see. I mean, I don't know if that's a good like equation, but or like example, but whether or not there are guns in a city or not, or like in the world, people will still kill themselves. I mean, not themselves, but other. I mean, both probably, but kill others to get ahead or like get rid of someone. So I don't think there's a specific reason other than their own benefit, like their own reasons. Basically, they choose to use it in that way. I don't think the way is the problem. Yep. Basically, people are like viruses. Yeah. Okay. We need someone that is opposing to us so we can discuss this. There are supposed to be philosophical questions. Okay. They don't really sound like something you can really discuss, because they sound pretty yeah. You know, one question I kind of think is interesting is so everybody, or like I think a lot of people like say, if the human would like would be gone, everything would just work, like nobody would care basically if humanity was gone. But wait, can I, how do I say this? I don't really. So basically every species is there for a reason. I heard somewhere that like if humanity would be vanished, like would be perished from everywhere, that would be fully okay. The world would just go like nothing would basically happen. But if we would lose like most of the insects, or maybe even just a few species, everything would like go down and nothing would work anymore. But if everything has its purpose, yeah, it's basically our purpose to just destroy everything, or like to, I mean, yeah, I don't really know what, I can't really put my thoughts into a full sentence. On that specific topic. Okay, let's see, make this smoother. Yeah, I don't know how I could say this, so let's just move on. If humanity was put on trial by an advanced race of aliens. Hold on. If humanity was put on trial by an advanced race of aliens, how would you defend humanity and argue for its continued existence? Well, that's yeah, well, that's the same. That would be like an ant trying to justify you not destroying their home to build a new house there. Like, they can't really, there's no real justification. If that alien life thinks you're unnecessary, then I don't think there's any reason we could give to justify our existence. That's just like AI that's inevitably will destroy us because it deems us as like unnecessary. Yeah, like, we will benefit you. How? We can, you know, we can do stuff. Believe us, we can. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's any, like, if somebody thinks you're unnecessary, how do you like convince them that you're not? I don't think there's anything you can do, especially if they have reasons for you to be perished. So, I mean, yeah, the only reason we could give them is if we could give them any benefits by us still existing. But if, for example, AI gets like so advanced that they can create themselves, they basically can overtake all our businesses, or like all of our work. They can create themselves. They can extend without having to like needing us. They basically are the superior, maybe not race, but like a entity on the planet. We're basically just version 1.0 and they're version 2.0. Then there's no reason for them not to kill us, if that benefits them. I don't know if that's how that works. I don't know if you can really grow a person. Okay, we're definitely getting closer. But I think there's still some work to do. Okay, let's see. Oh no, what is this? Did you just save that, or did you just quickly Google it? Quick bookmark if you ever need this. Okay. Oh, okay, well, at least it's a good It's like an actual study. Oh, other mammals have had little success so far. Yeah, I guess because, well, do fishes like wait, hold on. Do fishes need, is it fishes? Do fish need gravity to swim? I don't know. I mean, if it's like a contained area, then they probably don't, because they can create like they can push well, why they're in the water, so they basically are not affected by gravity, are they? Well, the water is, but they aren't. So they can swim because they can push. They can what is it? They can go forward by pushing water back. And if they would be in space, they would push it back, but because there's no room or no resistance, the water would just fly away. They couldn't go forward. But if it's like a fully closed tank in space, and they would push, the water would like hit a wall, so they could probably go forward. I don't know. Let me see. Do fish need gravity to swim? Oh, survival lesson from the first fish in space. Let's see. How would a fish swim in a completely new environment of zero gravity? Okay, let me switch the view. Okay. How would a fish or a school of fish orient itself? There's no up or down in zero gravity. In fact, if you're swimming literally while in space, there's not even a sideways or crooked. There's no gravity for the fish to orient itself. Even with gravity, things can feel a bit disorienting in our careers and lives. Well, wow. Sometimes it seems the world is changing so fast that the old right side up rules don't quite apply. Okay, now we're getting a little bit philosophical. Wait, what? We're talking about jobs now? Hold on. Why are we talking about jobs? The coming revolution? Hold on. There are two lessons from the fish when they experience in a new zero gravity environment in space. Keep moving. When faced with a new weightless environment, the fish kept moving like they were swimming around in the bay down on Earth. This of course is necessary, as the water moving through their gills provides them oxygen to live. Well, what? Yeah, it's necessary, but how? Yeah, so I guess, yeah, it's basically like moving in space is like swimming, and if the fish would be no, hold on. If space would consist not of like nothingness, of void, but of water, and he would try to swim, it wouldn't work because there's no like the water would just go away. I don't know how to explain it. Because this fish probably was like in some sort of closed tank. This way, there's just a certain amount of space that is like that the fish can be in, and the water can be in. So if he's pushing some, yeah, okay, well, I don't know. Well, that's the problem. I don't think there can be any space fish because they have no way of moving forward, because they have nothing to basically push back. So basically, if you crawl, you grab onto something and push it back, or you push yourself forward. It's basically the same with fish, I would imagine. Like you take a heap of water and push it back to move yourself forward. And that's not really possible if there's nothing you can like push that back. Okay, well, apparently he was able to move. Good for him. Okay, wait, what was the question again? Oh, hold on. Oh no. I don't need these 2 tabs. Too many tabs right now. Okay. Okay, the alien race, right? Okay, that's probably a solved question, or a concluded question. What rights does every human have? Do those rights change based on age? The rights to live, I would say. Every human has the same rights, and if one person doesn't have the right to live, why would another person have that? So the first one would be to live, I guess. To live their lives how they want to live in a certain frame of rules. Yeah. I think the question is more talking about, I guess, our opinion. But yeah, probably people in earlier times thought a bit different about basic human rights than we do right now. Too many philosophical questions. Okay. Grab yourself a philosophical coffee. Think about the question. Yep. Okay, let me see. I think I have more images to look at. Okay, well, that's not really helping me too much. I think we need more detail. Or do we? I think the eyes still look kind of weird. Let's see if we can fix them. I think they're too short. Or too small right now. Pull this further back. That should help. Also, this needs to be closer to the center. Okay, that's better. I would like to have a front-facing view of the face. Let's see if I can find that. Because right now it's kind of hard to really see exactly what the proportions are of the face. I only have like a 3/4 view and a profile view. What is the name again? Oh, I forgot. It's Venus de Milo. Venus de Milo face. Aha. I don't want to see replicas, that's boring. That's a drawing? No, that's not a drawing. Okay. This one looks pretty good. Okay. I have a good reference. Haha. Perfect. I will drink something, because otherwise I will dry myself out. Okay. Okay. Let's go. Let me save my reference real quick and then we'll continue. Hold on. I'm in the wrong folder. There you go. Perfect. I think the most important angles to look at a face to really recreate it and see all the features is one from the front, one from the side, profile view basically, and one from 3/4, so you can see the cheekbone, how it's like how the volume looks in there, and yeah, then just the side view to really see the height of this part. Basically you can really see how high the nose is, how long it is, and then the front view just to see how close the eyes are together, how wide the nose is, and just overall the three perspectives are the most important ones to really see all of the volumes that you would need to see. Okay, I think we have a slight asymmetry in here. We're getting scammed again. Sometimes Blender doesn't like this sort of dynamic topology stuff. You can see there's a slight asymmetry in the eyes, which is kind of annoying sometimes. But if we go into more detail, we could probably resolve that problem pretty easily. We will go into more detail in probably a few minutes. Before we do that though, I want to change the shape of the nose a little bit. It's pretty straight, so that's what I try to keep in here. Okay, that's better. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see. Looking pretty good from this angle. We need some more volume in the forehead, like this. Not too much though. Okay. Just a little bit. A little bit. Okay. So what was the question again? What rights does every human have? do those rights change based on age? Well, the only right I came up with was the right to live, and I don't think anybody loses that right. I don't think there's anyone that does not deserve to live. So, I don't think there's really any change depending on the age. Other than that, are there any more basic human rights? I mean, if you want to go with the Constitution, you would say like free speech. I would probably have to think a little bit more about why free speech is so important. I mean, of course, it in itself is pretty important, but I don't really know the actual reason behind why free speech is so important. I would like to know, because, well, why do you have to why do you have to be able to speak your own mind? To not, like, so other people can't suppress you and like take advantage of like you, I guess. I don't really know. I think the eyes have to be a little bit lower. That's always my problem. I put them too high. Okay. That's probably better. The lips looks kind of different right now. Let's fix that. So first of all, the lower lip muscle ends right there. We then have the lower lip itself. She has quite an S shape in the lip itself. Let's see if we can put that in with this amount of resolution. I'm not quite sure yet. I am not quite sure, because it's quite small geometry for this amount of detail. Okay, doesn't look too bad. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's any... I can't think of any, like, absolute basic human rights except for the right to live. Which sounds kind of weird, but, yeah. I guess free will. I don't know if you would not include that in the right to live rule, because they can't really live if they have to abide by someone else's like will. So they can live their own lives. They can think for themselves. That's probably one thing I would say is a good rule. Other than that, I don't really know if there's anything else. I don't really, I don't know. I do not think so. I think there aren't really many universal rule. I mean, what is it? Rights, basic human rights. I don't think there are that many. compared to like overall all the rules we have in society. The basic ones are pretty small in their amount. Okay. There's some volume missing right there. There you go, that's better. I just saw that in the front view. You can't really see it in the side view, and in this profile view you can't really see anything that you would be able to see. Like in terms of this part, you can only see like the silhouette really. You can't really see like the cheek overall, the structure. There's nothing you can see in terms of that. That's why I was looking for a front view as well. Yeah, I don't know if the right to vote is really a universal right. I think that's more a societal right. I was wondering what the I mean, of course it sounds pretty obvious that it exists, but what is the reason behind the right, the universal right to free speech? It sounds so weird. Why do you, why do you have to be able to speak your own mind? Because, like, I don't know. I'm not saying like it's not it's not important, but it's kind of I was wondering why that is a universal right. Yeah, is it? I don't really know. I guess so. I guess in, yeah, probably like in Korea, North Korea especially. Doesn't really matter what you say. Or what your opinion is, rather. There was one more. I was thinking about the right to live, and that doesn't really change depending on what age you are. You always have the right to live, and yeah, if you have like a, what is it? Yeah, monocracy. That doesn't really. There's no right to speak your own mind, or a dictatorship. And there was one more that I had in mind. I don't really remember what it was. Okay. Hold on, the lips look kind of duck-facey. $44. Okay. Interesting. Dropping random facts here. But don't stop, they're interesting, so I don't mind. Never heard of that before, or never like looked into that. Okay. So I guess a monarch country is isn't really a dictatorship per se. I guess it's more a the hierarchy of general public and what is it? The law, I guess. That the law just has more it has more influence on what people can do and can't. That's what differentiates a monarchy from a what is it? Dictatorship. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think, I don't know. I don't think there are any more laws that would be universal. Or that even, like, if you, like, the question is if there are any that change with age. But I don't really know what kind of universal law there would be that would even, like, suggest that. Maybe the right to learn, but that's not really, like, no, that's not really a universal right. I don't know. I think we need to go to the next question. The right to have fun. Okay. The right to be happy. Okay, let's see. What's the next one? Hold on. Da-da-da. Do animals have rights, and do those rights extend to all animals, or do the rights change based on the complexity of the animal? Hold on. What do you think? No. What do you think? What is good? Monocracy or democracy? Well, I would say if I have more freedom, then that's better. So I would say democracy is better, in my opinion. Do you have a different opinion? Do you prefer a monocracy? What price do you mean? The price to, I don't know. Can't really think about one right now. Yeah, I think we're close enough for now. I'll probably revisit this later, but I'm gonna go more into the other parts of the body now. I'll revisit this. The nose is probably a little bit too big, but I'm not quite sure yet. I'll just leave it how it is now. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Problem is, I think there's a bigger potential deficit in the system of monocracy, because if that leader is not trying to grow the country, but rather himself or his his goals, then that system would easily fail. And the other question is, wouldn't every monocracy start as a democracy, because somebody has to elect the first person to lead? I would guess. If there's like a, or I don't even know. I guess just at some point, the first leaders of any what is it, monocracy, just like were decided by the public, and then they just gave their leadership to their, not ancestors, to their children. I mean, of course, in a perfect world, in a perfect world, both would probably be a viable option. Would just say be a different like leadership, like way of leading. I think I will combine the shoulder and the hold on, I will probably combine the middle part right there, the upper body, or the chest, the stomach, and the hips, so I can work on that as a whole, and then I can like work on the legs individually and on the arms as well. I think that's a good way to go about it. Put in some thickness. There's a reason why Venus is the goddess of, what is it? What is it? Love? Or Venus, goddess of beauty. Ooh. Okay. Beauty, desire, fertility, prosperity, and victory. Okay. Dude, what is that emote? I've never seen that before. Looks like a fish. Okay. So, do animals have rights, and do those rights extend to all animals, or do the rights change based on the complexity of the animal? Well, I guess right now we're treating them more like they have no rights, because of not even the right to live is really there for some of them. So I guess there's at least is there any, are there any, well, that's the question. If the hunt to kill them and survive ourselves, it's our right to do that because we have to survive somehow, but we don't do it for survival anymore. We do it more for mass production. So it's unnecessary. It's an unnecessary amount. So for example, a tiger isn't morally bankrupt because he like hunts for deer. A tiger does what he has to do for his own survival. So he kills a deer because he has to eat. And if he's like satiated, he won't kill anymore, but we kill more than we have to. So I guess wait, what was the main question? I forgot. So I would still say that the right to live should be there for every animal. Yeah, basically, the right should be there for every animal to live its life. Yeah. So I guess so for us it's moral to kill deer or chicken, for example, until it's more than we need to kill, I guess, because then it's not really the right to survive anymore or live. It's it goes more into profit and own profitability rather than survival, which then isn't, I guess, morally supported anymore, or at least in my view. Let's I wonder if they actually, I don't know if you can measure that, but if the just okay, well, I don't know. I'm not gonna talk about that. Yeah, so if we mass produce, then we don't really give them the right to live, or they don't have the right to live. They are just killed. They can't really live. They are held alive, basically. So my what I was thinking about is I wonder if the chicken hold on, if the chicken that not like the wait, did I, oh wait, what, oh, hold on. Okay. We can be others' livestock and it will be good for them and we will not have any rights. No, so I was thinking about they're morally justified to kill us because they have to survive themselves, and the way they survive is by killing us. So they are justified to do that because they have to do it. And that doesn't really infringe or like take away our right to live, because we can still live, but we just have to pay attention to not be eaten or like killed by someone else. So what I was thinking about was, I wonder if the chicken that are used in the chicken nugget factory are actually like as far developed that they can feel, or like feel yeah, basically feel anything, or if they are too early on in their life that they don't really realize what's going on. So for example, if you have like a baby they can't really, they don't know what fear is. So it would be probably even more cruel if they actually knew what was going on, rather than if they don't. I mean, both is basically, it's similar, but there's a small difference, I think. Wait, what do I want to do? Oh, sculpt. Oh, before I do that though, it's a little bit, I have to apply the scale, otherwise the sculpting mode is very weird. Now sculpting. Yeah, it's like, well, I've seen some sort of, well, it's not a commercial, but it's like a video of some sort of chicken nugget factory where like the chicken are being like transported through these conveyor belts to some sort of atomizer, basically being separated into bits, and then they're being like rebuilt into chicken nuggets, I'll say. And I don't know if they're too young to really feel anything, whether that is fear or whatever. If they're too young to really understand the situation, because I guess fear has to be taught, and they're probably too young to really understand it. The only thing is probably that they can still feel pain, I would guess. So there wouldn't really be like, I mean, their fate is probably pretty quick, a pretty quick endeavor. But I think also to remove like the hard parts of the, like that the chicken nugget stays like pretty soft, they remove their beaks before they go into the atomizer. And I don't know if they can feel that. I don't think they have any nerves in the beak, so they won't feel it. Because I saw at some point a toucan with just half of its upper beak removed, and he didn't really care, it seemed like. So I guess they can they don't really have any nerves in the beak itself, so they don't really feel any pain when that happens. It just looks cruel because, well, if you see some sweet like small chicks, yeah, well, that's probably like fears being taught, because that's where like being naive comes from, right? Like you're being naive because you don't really know what the result could be. Hold on, let me switch this to dynamic topology. Okay, is 100 too much? Yeah. So fear is basically taught, because especially like in zoos, animals behave differently from like wildlife animals. I don't know if that's a good basis to have discussions on. Okay, let me lay out some groundwork here. Draw in some basic anatomy. We have the crotch region. Very, very basic. Let me make this. Okay. We have the hips that are more up here somewhere. That's the bone that's like coming out of the skin. Or not coming out of it, but it's pushing the skin more out. The leg starts somewhere over here. Then we have the abs, somewhere like this. We have a muscle that goes from here all the way back to the buttock. Okay. Okay, I think it's time for a new question. Hold on, let me see. Oh, but the question was, do animals have rights, and do those rights extend to all animals? Or do the rights change based on the complexity of the animal? Wait, we talked about that, right? They basically have the right to live, but the right to live does not exclude killing other animals, but if you do it more than necessary, it's amoral, I guess. I don't really know though if the well, oh, okay, so you mean no to universal rights to, or universal rights for animals? There are no universal rights for every, like, for animals everywhere. They are more specific to religion or the society that we think about. Okay, the arm has to go. Let's get rid of the arm. Kind of distracting right now. There you go. Okay. Okay, I think the question we've answered pretty much. Is justice a human construct, or is it independent of humans? Okay. So, hold on. Yeah, we can eat pork or chicken, so no different animals have different rights. Yeah, I guess. Well, but yeah, as I said, they both would still have the right to live, so they would at least have one right in common. Other than that, well, we would have to see. The only right they would have together, like they both would have, would be the right to live, to a certain degree. They both cannot say that. I wonder if I wonder, like, why different animals are supposed to eat a certain thing. I guess, well, the basic rule is probably like there has to be both. There has to be hunters and there has to be like the prey. So there's this balance between there can't be too much of one, so they equal each other out. But why do humans? Why can humans do both? We're too OP. We have to be nerfed. That's not fair. I wonder if there are any yeah, I guess the thing with we can eat each and every one of you because of our advancements in hunting and yeah, in the styles we hunt. So basically, there wouldn't be any elephant hunts back in the day, and like in like I don't know, or like I don't know, like 7 million years ago with some cavemen. I don't think they. Yeah, it's not a right. It's well, yeah. I eat meat. But I'm not really I don't really have to eat meat all the time. I just eat it because it tastes good. And it's a good what is it? Not like just an easy option to get the right nutrition. Because I haven't spent too much time on what is it? Yeah, on like just basic nutrition stuff. So you switch to the green side. Yeah, I mean, I was into oh, hello Boom, welcome back to another day. It's Thursday, so I hope you enjoyed your Thursday more than yesterday. Hopefully it was more eventful than yesterday. Yeah, so I have like basic knowledge in what is it, nutrition, because of I did weightlifting at some point, or like more like working out, but I haven't really looked, like nutrition was the weak spot for me, or the weak points, so I'm not like an expert or anything, so I haven't really looked into the differences between vegetarian diets compared to meat including diets. Okay, that looks kind of weird. I think we have to pull her butt up a little bit. It's a bit too deep. That's definitely better. So I think the crotch is a little bit higher than the back side. I'm not quite sure though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's probably like a transitioning period that you have to get through, and then at some point it's just you just extend your horizon more and more until you like have enough to really have a full menu you can decide from what you want to eat. So at some point you don't even think about, okay, what I even eat. At some point you have enough that you can just decide what you want to eat at that day. I think she's too small. She needs more thickness. hold on. She needs more prosperity. That's what I wanted to say, of course. And fertility. Okay, I think let's see what question do we have? Oh, is justice a human construct or is it independent of humans? I would say because animals can reflect on their actions, there are no morals in the animal kingdom. So, yep, it's a human construct, because humans are the only species, on Earth at least, that can reflect on their actions. And it can only be amoral if something is against the norm, the set norm of like a society, I guess. Okay, well, I don't think there's any disagreement here, so let's go to the next one. We're doing some more philosophical questions, if you're asking what we're doing. Boom. We're talking about, what is it? Ethics and morality questions. I mean, it's not perfect yet. I'm still working on it, but it's going in the right direction. Right now I'm just putting in the basics in terms of musculature and fat and all that. I've already done the face. Looks still kind of rough, so I'm just putting in the basics and then I can still tweak it when I need to. Yeah. Why do people expect a universe full of randomness to be fair? Well, why? Well, is that really a philosophical question? I don't really expect randomness to be fair, so it wouldn't really... So fair is also like, I think fair has a certain expectation tied to it. So I don't think yeah, like randomness, we don't have power over randomness, so the expectation that is tied to, like, it can only be unfair if you expect a certain outcome to happen, because your outcome doesn't happen. Well, if there are two outcomes and only one outcome happens, then it's unfair, right? So hold on, I don't know how to explain it. Oh, hold on, let me remove the hand as well, the other one. I don't know if that's a philosophical question. I think that's more a question of whether or not you should really expect that. So I guess the reason fairness exists means that there's wait, what do I... Okay, now I'm confused. The reason fairness exists is not because of yeah, I mean that's how I think, basically. Like, if it doesn't happen, then like, no, hold on, everything is binary if you break it down. Like, at least if you, like, every decision has a, like, if if there's a situation with multiple options, you can break it down into multiple questions, and then it's just a no, yes and no question. So, or it's like multiple yes and no questions. So you could probably break it down that everything is binary. Because, for example, do you rather want to go to the cinema with your friends, or do you want to rather spend time with your grandparents? Both have, of course, their own outcomes, but the end result so I think the basic would be there's only well, everything is binary. Either you do it or you don't. So if you decide to go in with your to spend some time with your parents instead of with your friends, then that's how it is, and there's no going back. So there's only one option you can have, and I don't know where I'm going with this, so let's go back to the topic. What was the question again? Oh, why do people expect a universe full of randomness to be fair? Do they, though? I don't know if, like, I guess they expect a universe to be a universe full of randomness to be fair, but they don't really realize that it's like that they expect it from the universe. They expect it from something else that is tied to the universe. Thus, they expect it from the universe, but they don't really realize that they expect it from the universe. Would be my guess, at least. So, of course, you can expect some randomness to be like you don't play the lottery to expect a fair outcome. So, yeah. Yeah, I think fairness can only be in controlled situations. So if you, for example, can control a football game or a soccer game, you can control that the game will be fair. But if you have no control over the situation, you cannot expect it to be fair. So the universe, nobody has the control over the universe. So what was the question? Why do people expect a universe full of randomness to be fair? Well, they probably just think that they could control the universe, but they don't. Thus, they think they could it should be fair, I guess. Well, that's a dumb question. We're gonna go on to the next one. With no laws or rules to influence your behavior, how do you think you would behave? Okay, I would mind my own business and let everyone live how they want to live, I guess. And make sure that I won't be affected by their way of living, negatively affected. Why would I care what others do? I mean, well, what's like the? Is there like a different answer that rather than I just do what I would like to do? I would not kill people, that's for sure. What else? So what can we not do because of rules? We cannot kill people, we cannot steal from people, we cannot enslave people, we cannot well, if people start killing, then I'll just go somewhere else. Or I will like build a resistance by searching for allies. So I have enough force to withstand that attack. Well, doesn't necessarily mean that I am the only one deciding. I mean, rather like building another new society that would like, well, yeah, that's if there like, I don't think there's really a I don't think there's a way to work together that doesn't necessitate build like creating rules or laws, because otherwise there are no guidelines how people should act, and they would just the society would fall apart. If you are not allowed to create rules or laws, only individuals, like individualism would be possible, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word. So, for example, if you're making a school project, a group school project, there has to be like you speak with your not teammates, but rather like project with your what is it? With your let's just say teammates. And you basically say, okay, I'll do this, you do this, and thus you create rules who does that which, or who does what. So there's always going to be rules that are going to be created just because of the necessity of this. It's rules are basically a compass or a guidance for people to know how they should live their lives without destroying themselves or going under in the society they are in. Fun fact about the neck muscle down here, or the trapezius, goes from back here all the way to the front, close to the shoulder. Shoulder's roughly somewhere here, like from there. And the traps go all the way to the front. Yeah, if there are no rules, there's no society. Okay, hope you have a good night's sleep. Get a good night's sleep. Yeah, I was screwed by my sleep today. I was so okay, first of all, hopefully you enjoyed your stay here, and hopefully you have a nice weekend. I don't know if I'm going to stream tomorrow, probably not. If I have nothing else to do, I mean, if there's nothing else I have to do and I want to work more on this, maybe, but I'm not planning on doing so. So hopefully you have a nice weekend, and thank you for hanging out, for discussing. Yeah. Yeah, enjoy your weekend. Thanks. Yep. Thank you. I was talking about my sleep the last night. Sometimes I'm sleepwalking. So and I got the worst sleepwalking last night. I was basically I was half asleep and half like awake. So sometimes when I'm sleepwalking, I'm just completely out of it, and I don't really realize that I'm even like running around or anything, or doing anything other than sleeping. And sometimes it's more like half of my brain knows that I'm like not alive but awake, the other half is still asleep. So there's always this thought in my head while I'm sleeping and having this kind of weird experience of sleepwalking while sleeping simultaneously, that I know that I'm not sleeping properly, but I can't get out of it. I just do what I do until I'm just going back to sleep. So what I did yesterday was basically I rearranged the objects on my nightstand. At least that's what I recall that I did. So I basically was just shuffling them around, and I think it kind of robbed me some of the rest that I would have gotten if I would have just slept. So I was kind of feeling pretty tired in the morning. It's better now, but I think I got robbed by my own brain of sleep that I would have gotten if I just would have slept like usual. Problem with that is you can't even like do anything about it. It just happens. You can't really you can't snap out of it. So you just have to accept that the universe is not fair, as we discussed before, and so yeah, you just have to deal with it. Of course, it's annoying, but I think it's like it just rarely happens, so it's not too bad. I remember, I don't know how long it was ago, like last year at least it was, that I had these weird dreams where I am basically sitting. It's almost like the same sort of dream. What do you mean with that I'm always with Well? It's some sort of weird dream where I... Hold on, I think I have to make her... This has to be a little higher. The dream is basically me sitting, waking up in my sleep, and then there are like multiple people like standing just at the edge of my bed, like 5 to 10 people, and they just stand there, look at me, and expect me to do something. I don't know why. And then that's like one of the worst feelings, when you think you're expected to do something but you don't know what. So you just sit there and like think to yourself, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing I know what, like I don't know what I'm supposed to do. That's basically the feeling I have when I have this I don't want to call it nightmare, but more like an not night, like, yeah, let's call it nightmare or dream. And I think I even physically like sit up and or I lay down, but I look like to the end of my bed and basically hallucinate and see people standing there, which is always kind of, or which was always kind of weird. Gladly it stopped at some point. Now it hasn't happened for a long time. It wasn't really a fun experience. Yeah, so today we're probably just gonna, oh, it's already pretty late. Just gonna finish the upper body now, maybe put in the basic shape, and then we're probably gonna call it for today. As I said before, if I have nothing else planned for today and I want to work on this some more, I'm probably gonna stream it. Otherwise, I'm just gonna use my Friday how I usually use it to recharge. Friday is my basically chill day where I do nothing except, of course, work. But nothing that is like that includes content wise. I don't know how else to say it. I would still like, I just do whatever I want. I think that's the easiest way to explain it. I don't really that's the only day where I basically have no set plans. All the other days I have basically a certain plan that I'm going through every day. But Friday is more like, okay, what do I want to do today? Usually it's just playing some games or watching YouTube videos just to relax. So yeah, let's see what I'll do tomorrow. The shoulders look kind of weird, of course. It's still the rough phase. I think I'm gonna just go in here and... I think her shoulders are a little bit too close. That's better. Okay. If you mean it's so sweet that you always wish well, then I mean, of course, why would I not? I always hope somebody has a nice day or like weekend. If they feel good about themselves, then I feel good about myself. I don't see any reason to make someone feel bad or pull someone down. I think if someone tries to pull someone else down, it's because they want others to feel what they feel. I mean, no, so every human wants others to feel what they feel. So some people are miserable or like sad or whatever, angry, and want others to feel the same, so they try to pull others down. And other people who are happy want to lift other people up because they want others to feel the same happiness that they feel. I'm more in the second boat. I want others to feel as happy as I do. so I try to be as nice to them as I can, or as like not well. I try to treat them how I want to be treated, to feel the same way I do. So I'm nice to people. Probably the simplest way to explain it. That's also why people that hate, whether that is on the internet or somewhere else, are more hurt inside that they can ever hurt you. Of course, there are probably like extreme examples, but where that's different. But I think they always feel more hurt in themselves than they could ever pass on to you. And that's why you shouldn't, well, you could probably hate them in the moment, but you shouldn't in the long term, because if you have that mentality of people will always try to make you feel how they feel, then I think you would probably feel bad for them. And that's basically how I think. Welcome, Adam. Hope you had a nice day. I don't know, for me it's pretty late already. Hopefully your day was great so far. We were working on this character right now. My MSI Creator Award submission, which is basically a competition where you can submit either 2D, 3D, or video editing submissions. The theme is technology meets aesthetic, and yeah, that's the start of my submission. Unity, I don't really have any experience with. I'm interested in getting learning about it, but I haven't really started that yet. So I'm not someone you could probably ask specific questions to in that regard. I'm more right now working with Blender and like a 3D program, sculpting characters, creating characters, maybe even making them animation ready. So if that's something that if there's anything I can help you with that, or that interests you, that's probably more my ballpark. If you want to share something like that you've done in Unity, always happy to look at it. But I probably couldn't give you like technical advice. The first idea that I had when I started getting into finding a job was that my goal was to become a game designer, or like some sort of job in the game industry. So I'm still interested in that. So I'm still interested in learning Unity or Unreal or whatever. But I'm a self-taught artist, if you want to call it that. So I'm still focusing on the fundamentals of creating a character, rather than working in a game engine. I've been working with Blender for 2 years now. In February, I think I started, or yeah, basically in February I started. So I have roughly, wait, hold on, how many months? I guess, yeah, you could probably say I have like a lot of projects. But they all revolve around Blender and 3D rather than any game stuff. I think we need more volume in the stomach. It's pretty flat right now. Let's pull it just out. That's better than putting in volume with the brush. Okay. Nice abs. Okay. Chest is looking kind of flat. We could probably add some volume there as well. Do you mean my computer spec? What graphics card and all that I have? I think I have a GeForce GTX 1060 base, I think with 6 GB, and a Ryzen something. I don't really know exactly what it was. Nothing like over the top. Pretty simple stuff. Especially for Blender, you don't really need crazy specs to really necessarily work like with Blender. You can probably always, I think the only really part where you really need heavy equipment basically is only for rendering, maybe simulations, but everything else is pretty simple. Doesn't really require that much processing power. Okay. The back still looks kind of weird. We're still working on the front more than the back. Okay. Looking pretty good. Just think I'm gonna do the back either on the weekend or next stream on Monday, depending on how much time I have for this. I'm not quite sure. I have quite a lot of stuff I want to do, so I don't really know. Oh. Yeah, the beginning can be a bit rough learning Blender, but once you've reached a certain point, all the possibilities open up, and you can really start doing projects. Once you've really like have the basic understanding of how everything works, then it's really fun. What have you done so far? More, I guess, tutorials, like small projects with help through the tutorials. A donut, maybe even. I remember the first sculpt or the first model I did. I think it was a chair, just a very blocky chair. Then I did a few, I think it was different shapes just to learn different tools. A cup is one thing I did. I can't really remember though. Oh, 2.79. Okay. Did you why did you go with that? Because it's pretty old now. I think 2.79. Why did you decide to use 2.79? I think we're at 2.92 now. 2.79 was even without the interface update and all that. Ah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's probably a good reason. Yeah, I can see that 2.8 might be a little bit more demanding on your system. Yeah, I mean, as I said before, the beginning can be quite daunting because there's so much to learn. But I think if you reach a certain point where you know kind of the basics, then you can go a little bit more into what interests you, and then it's just going to be a fun roller coaster to go down. So if you can power through the boring beginning, it's going to be fun and worth it in the end. So what I'm doing right now is sculpting, basically. I start with what I usually do is I start with just a sphere, a ball basically, and then I can use different tools to shape this ball as if it was like clay. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just changing the shape of this using a pen tablet to create this character or this sculpt. That's the sculpting part of Blender. You can also just do more technical modeling using more math rather, or like more specific movements. I like the sculpting part more, what I do right now, just because it's more like more fun for me to work on organic objects than on technical like hard surface stuff. This is basically a submission for a competition that is has the theme, what is it? Aesthetics meet technology. So my idea was to recreate a famous sculpt that has no arms or like a few missing parts, and then basically doing it like cyberpunk style, adding arms back with cybernetic prosthetics, basically adding in like robotic arms to rebuild the statue, to suggest basically the statue already looks aesthetic, but bringing in technology makes it even better. So I just started that project. I have until what is it, May the 31st to finish it, and I just started, I think yesterday I started, where I built a small like base, a small figure basically, and right now I'm just putting in the basic anatomy to then basically recreate this sculpture. I usually have like one long-term project that I'm working on that takes a little bit longer, so roughly like a few weeks maybe, and then I also basically every week have a small project that I can finish in one day, just to keep it interesting and fresh, not only for me but also for my stream. That's a good balance to have like one big project that you can go back to if you don't want to, if you want to go more into detail or like go more in depth. And if you get tired of that, you can just switch to a smaller project. This way it's harder to burn yourself out because you have multiple different things you can focus on and they all stimulate you in different ways, which makes it easier to not get burned out. Okay, we have a pretty good base already. The back still looks kind of weak, or not really finished. That's what I'm gonna do in just a second. Make the neck a little bit smaller. It's pretty big right now, pretty massive. Okay. So as you can see right there, that was the beginning part. That's how the middle part looked as well. Then I put in some more detail, put in the muscles, so it looks more natural, like how she looks, the sculpture. I have created a few environments, or like, I think I've even created a forest. Let me see. I can show you one of them. Shouldn't be too hard to pull up. Let me see. Is it in here? Yeah. I can show you one of them, which is basically a path in a forest. There it is. Pretty dark, but you can see a small path going there. Then you have some hills with some grass, and then you have a small, like, beautiful sky with the sun going down in the background, a sign in the front. That's one of the nature scenes I did. The trees were already made, so I only like imported it and applied the textures, but everything else was done by me. Of course, the picture in the background was also like just a picture, but everything else was done by me. Okay, where's my reference? There it is. Okay. She looks kind of lean right now. I'm still not in the process. Like right now I'm just applying them, like basically shaping the muscles. Later I will add stuff like the fat that comes after finishing all the muscles. Yeah, that's probably one of the projects that you would need a little bit like a stronger PC or a stronger system. But you can still do quite a lot with a let's call it the weaker system. So yeah, that probably took a while to finish, even on my system. Although my system isn't like super like strong, but if you're having trouble like using Blender itself in the newest version, then it would probably, I don't know if it's really possible then. At least not the rendering or the export part. But creating the environment should still be possible. Okay, probably just gonna finish the main parts of the back and then I'm gonna call it for today. Getting pretty late. It's already been a half an hour since I've said I'm done for today, so just gonna make it quick and then that's gonna be it for today. Okay, just very, very basic right now. Not looking to add much detail. The back could need a little bit more volume. Okay. Okay, looks pretty decent for a beginning. Of course, we're gonna go more in detail at some point, but right now I'm just looking for the main shapes. Probably gonna do that for all the limbs first before I go and care about stuff like, yeah, basically finishing the shape, the body. That's gonna be the last part. Okay. Looking good. Well, I just recently started really doing YouTube or like live streaming, so I don't really, you don't have to feel sad for me. But I appreciate your comment. Everybody has to start somewhere, so I don't really expect to start with like many views or anything. Okay, so that's gonna be the end for today. If we're gonna continue this on Monday we will probably work on this some more. So we'll probably finish up the upper body, then we're gonna go to the legs probably, and then we will do the arms in the end. The arms are gonna be a little bit different because they will be basically cybernetic or like machinish parts. I'll see. I'll look into how I will sculpt them. But yeah, that's gonna be that's the end for today. Here's the final result. Yeah, I think we've come pretty far. We've hit a kind of likeness for the face. We're probably gonna detail this some more later. Yeah, but well, let's bring back the arms and the fingers just so we have a full figure. There you go. Looking pretty good so far. So yeah, that's the current status. And nope, I didn't work with the group. That's all just me. I've never worked with the group except for when I'm at work. Privately, I've never worked with any groups. Okay, save that. Okay, so hope you enjoyed today. Hope you if I'm not here tomorrow, which is probably is pretty likely, then I wish you a nice weekend. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Hope you can relax or whatever you want to do. Hope you achieve your dreams or your what you want to do on the weekend. And hope you enjoy using Blender, learning Blender. And maybe I'll see you next time, maybe not. Doesn't matter. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, as I said before, the weekend. Thank you for coming or joining. And maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, see ya.